Yeah, we're alive. Alright, let's start again. Oh, let me just open up the things on here. Alright, I set 15 right in the pile. So it's just us. Yeah. Think so? Alright, you gotta really start paying attention now and plan accordingly. How do you like my dog, your company, your cats? Yeah, best friends. Yeah. There you go. Alright. You got enough shuffling, what do you think? No. You wanna split it? Yeah. You wanna put some music on while we wait? Play? I can't put Thomas Ferguson since I'm streaming, but oh yeah. I could ape it. Huh? No, it comes off pretty easily. So when you put the lid back on, you can just easily feel it. It just goes where the handles are. I like it. It's okay that I'm not feeling metal music, but I'm feeling 8-bit. Like that. They're cool. Makes sense. Awesome. Yeah. Well, if I had a Streamlabs account, I mean, I still think it's still in Streamlabs, but if I did it through them, then those will be unlocked. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they had an option maybe to do like a straight up a lifetime membership option, I probably will take one with Pretzel Rock. But I just can't. I just can't do any subscriptions really anymore. The only subscription that I'm now doing is the Animate one, so that it just works easier with V2 and Animate, so that we have two options. Because Phase Rate was just the king of bugginess. Yeah. There you go. Alright. So, from right 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright. You know where you don't look, you know. Yep, so you just flip one over, right? Yeah. So you need to start drawing 5. Okay. Okay, now one. So you count that as 1. Okay, let's have this more middle. Alright. Very nice. It's a good start. put that down there, hoping that eventually gets used up, but we still don't remember. Three. Starting to feel thirsty, but
When people don't see the kids.
I mean, what happens though is if I see your cards and I know what to avoid, because I'm trying to deplete this faster than you, and so
This is
let's do it.
that's me.
Yeah. Yeah, I need a 4 to continue. Oh, speaking of 4s. 5, 6,
Don't forget,
7.
don't get it.
My turn. Focus, so that'd be 4, 5. So that's the 3. Oh, we've got 4, 1. Okay, I had a 1 in my hand, I almost put it down. 11, 9, 10, 5. And then, actually, you got 12, clear it. You're gonna get it right here in this little pocket. And then, look at that, I empty my hand so I can draw 5 more. Okay, 6. Might want to use those two. Now having 7, so now I can. I don't know why I'm trying to help you. I'm not talking. Oh! This is if you made a mistake. Alright, you have 2 hands, you can draw 5 more.
This time.
So you gotta hyper focus on depleting this. This here doesn't matter. Well, those matter trying to get you to empty that. Alright, are you sure you want to make that all one pile? You see why you can have 4 piles and by you're kind of limiting yourself. So I'll give you an out if you want to put that in another pile. Alright. So guessing your turn's over. Alright, so we'll do the thing. Put that one there. Alright, and I end my turn. Right, and my turn. Your turn, Brody. So we're getting 5. We're 5 thirsty. We're thirsty for some 5. So like this is my strategy. I have a Skippo, but I'm not going to place it because if I see you have a 6 or 7 because you're not hiding your cards, I'm not going to place that because I know it'll help you out. And my turn. Alright. And my turn.
Wow.
Your turn.
Okay. That's all. Yes, I am.
Right. Your turn. Your turn. Ah! 5, 6, 7. This is why I waited. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1. I had a 1 in my hand. You get it? I had 1 in my hand. My turn. 8, is that better, please? Thank you. One, two, three. Alright, so. Okay, so. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so we keep playing. Watch this. 3, 9, 10, 11, 12. See what I pull up. 4, 5. Alright, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're right, I don't. There's my limit. I'll just do that one.
You're fine.
Then I have my turn.
Thanks.
I still blocked you from using your time.
Thanks.
Make you bow little.
Thanks.
Okay. 4, 5, 3. Sure. 6. Ooh, that's gonna be a hard one. 6. Alright, I have my turn.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Do you really think so? What?
I'm surprised that you use a skip over here. Tell me the 7, 8, 9, 10. You're not. It's just. This game will teach you to pause, think your moves.
Yeah, it's complicated. You do.
So 6, 5, so speed 7, 8. I think still do. So I am my turn.
They're not okay.
Your turn.
Yeah.
See, you have a 6 there. You will organize it right, you will have access to that 6.
And 7, the next.
So how you want to organize it is try to make it as accessible as possible. Put it up to your 4th. Good enough, because that 12 that close off any of those until you use that 12. So it's a good placement. Here we go. Alright. So it's already a 6. 17, 9. Alright. I am my turn.
Good baby. Oh, that's a great theory.
Good treat.
What?
Today.
And awesome.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, Chad, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, so I've been saving these skippos, so here we go. Well, I'm going to lose one. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Alright, what's my last card? The 6. I'm like, alright guys, we will start to do some reading. Two chapters or 50 pages, guys. Yeah, also like, it gets smaller, maybe 40 the next day, smaller to like 48. The next day, 47. Saying this is going to be the last column. 49. Okay, I'm fine with that. I think this will be the last column. I think we'll 3. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright, friends. Let's, there's a lot more light area. Actually, right here is light enough. Yeah, let's flip it though. Here we go. Alright, so, we're back in the flow. If you have been missing us, because we're gonna have to rearrange lots of things, so, like where desk placements are, set up on computers, set up me kind of cutting ties from subscriptions and trying to make everything manual, which, if you ever try streaming, it's a lot of work. A lot of work of research. And then actually, and also the viewing this whole double camera animal action, oh my god, that's not but this whole double camera, like one for my friend and one for me, actually took lots of work in that in itself. So I just have to thank you guys for all your patience. As I see you saying, please start reading, Corey. Put that a lot lower. We can have some background music. Alright. Alright, so we're going through A Total Waste of Space-Time
In the Basel.
by Jeffrey Brown. And you should have publisher. Who is this book? Really hard to find publisher. Do they have publisher?
New Orleans.
And then published by RH Graphic. Here we go. You see?
Two.
Oh. Yeah, we'll see if we can get the city of the publishing.
I think that's just it.
Yep, alright. Well,
But I
hope I
nice.
give enough honor as honor is due. Let's turn this a bit. Alright.
That space. I would think that.
Alright. Accessing memory recorder playback. Over here. Sit tight. Cody is on the way. Okay, so 49 was 89 plus 49. So 138. Because you see it at 50, which would be, then take away 1. So 50, so it would be 99, 109, 119, 129, 138, then take away 1. 139, then 138. 138. Sit tight. Cody is on the way. We can't do anything except sit tight. Would you like to hear some stories about Jenny while you wait? Oh yeah. Tell us the worst thing she did when she was little. That's easy. One time she took a rock from an environmentally protected path. She loved rocks and didn't realize you weren't allowed to take them. You stole a rock? Wicked. Then I put it back. That's not the worst part. Well, she didn't put it back in the same exact spot. Wait, what? She didn't put it back in the exact same spot? No, she put it a few feet away on purpose. Scandalous. Tell us some embarrassing stories. No, we wouldn't do that. It wouldn't be Cummings. Here comes the shuttle. How can you see? I can't. I feel the breeze from the engines. Who else did you bring to help Cody? It's only me. I have the LMNT. Oh, all the LMTs are busy or having free time. I brought cars to carry everyone. They must have some kind of advanced tech to transport these heavy exosuits. Frictionless air hover supports? Electroconductive harness controls? Wheels. Toby, you said we had a portable recharging generator. They didn't let me bring it. It's more complicated than putting new batteries into a remote control, and we don't even let Toby do that. How am I supposed to know what buttons do if I don't press all of them? Bye, Jimmy's friends. It was lovely meeting you. Bye, Mom. At least we had a good view while we were there. I fell face first, so the only thing I saw was rocks. I feel jet lag. You mean spaceship lag. Whatever. I'm tired. Zero G is so refreshing after all the extra Gs. I'm ready for bed. Someone push me back to our rooms. Not yet, Petra. It's time for us to turn in our paperwork to Earth Mission Control. You both filling out your forms, right? Yeah. Yep. Hold on. Scroll. Done. Did you even read all that before you signed it? No, but I'm sure there's no way it'll come back to bite me. We're ready, Kobe. Patch us into Earth Mission Control. You need me to patch you in? Yeah, I think it's that button. That button there? Yeah. That you just push? I got it, Kobe. Hello, Commander. Oh, it's you all. Where's Arlene, Jens, and Spencer? We arranged to have this call forwarded from our spaceship. We're still on the way back to Earth from Mars. What? Wait, what did you do to Jai? That's Jai? It's fine, I grew a beard. The medical MT says probably nothing to worry about. Probably, we need to send more paperwork documenting that. Definitely. Petra, there you are. Oh, sorry, you have a call. Oh, what did you do to Toby? These are just bandages from the head wound I received from our genetically enhanced cybernetic mouse. The bleeding has mostly stopped, so I get to take them off tomorrow. Looks like we're right to be concerned about your leadership, Commander G. What? The kids are fine. They're having a great time. Yawn.
That's what, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
If you're getting
Yeah, Petra is going to help me plot my next move in a prank war. Prank wars? This is exactly the problem. You're supposed to be on a serious scientific mission. Instead, you're either out having fun or exposing the kids to danger. I see you're back on Earth to review your paperwork. Then we'll decide when you'll have to return to Earth. Mission control out. Don't you mean if? Shoot, Petra fell asleep. Those adult astronauts are so boring.
so boring.
Try running the numbers. Are they awake? Let me see. Ah! What happened? What's going on? Now they're awake. I feel like I slept for days. You did? Yawn. Huh? Then why am I not hungrier? But why didn't Jai wet his pants? Hey! You slept for what would be days on Sheila's planets. The days on Neva are much shorter than on Earth. I will still expect Dad to have wet his pants. I'm surprised we didn't wake up earlier. Why isn't the daily cycle so bright? As you can see, Naboo orbits much closer to a star than Earth. Not just a completely blinding white screen. Let me adjust the filter. How can Sheila planet be so close to the sun? It's easy. Naboo orbits at a distance of 0.35 AU. And if we calculate the span and orbital angular frequency, let's go like this and look better this way. No, I mean, how can there be life if its orbit's so close? It's not in the Goldilocks zone. What's a Goldilocks zone? It's based on an old Earth fairy tale. Goldilocks and three bears. Goldilocks is a little human girl. She's eating breakfast when three bears burst into her house to eat her for breakfast. Goldilocks has to use her fort to defend herself, staying just the right distance from all three bears to remain safe until they get bored and fall asleep. Once they're asleep, she eats them for lunch, dinner, and breakfast the next day. That's not the story at all, Petra. It's the original version. People keep making fairy tales less violent than the authentic fables. No, the real story is about Goldilocks breaking into the bear's house. There's 3 of everything for her to try. Bowls of soup, rocking chair, beds. Goldilocks tries each and finds one that is always just right. Too hot, too cold, just right. Too big, too small, just right. Too soft, too hard, just right. I'm confused. It has nothing to do with astrophysics. Yes, I have many questions about the story. It's about the just right to support life. A planet can't be too close or too far from the star it orbits. The Goldilocks zone is just the right distance between. Too close equals too hot, too far equals too cold. Just right. And then it is in the Goldilocks zone how did life evolve there? There is a simple explanation for that. And the explanation is there are no bears on Naboo. It's a metaphor, Sheila. That's where it is. You tell a story to illustrate an idea. I know, I was just messing with you. You have to admit, she's funny. Life didn't start on Naboo. Life in the Naboo system began on a different planet. But poor resource management forced the inhabitants to leave. Instead of heading towards the idyllic paradise planet, they went the wrong direction and landed on Naboo. The original planet. Really awesome planet. People settled on the harsh planet and over time evolved into my people, the Lizardars. I see. Being so close to the sun has made Naboo a barren desert planet? Not entirely. That would be like landing on a desert on Earth and assuming the rest of the planet was also a desert. Oh. We just prefer living in a less human environment, which is where you'd be going.
Okay.
You're coming with us, okay? No, Kobe will be taking you this time. Even though I had to go last time when it wasn't my turn. But we appreciate that you care enough to help us, Kobe. Thanks, but I didn't have a choice. It's my programming, so you're programmed to choose to help. Thank you. Kobe, have you ever considered reprogramming yourself? That must be Sheila's family waiting to greet us. No, my biological family are all dead. Oh, we're sorry, Sheila. Bummer. Yes, kids. Harsh rules like Nimbu can be trying, but the strength of Sheila shows how we can overcome. It's not like that. Lizardars don't grow up with their parents. Mine passed away years before I hatched my egg. Okay, that's good? They're my best friend, Darnell. I should warn you, he can be quite excitable. Hello, Darnell. It is good to see you. Lick. Yes, it is. Lick. You see what I mean? I noticed you both licked your eyeballs. Did that mean something? Yes, it means our eyeballs are dry and need to be cleaned. You have all come at the perfect timing. This is the beginning of our Festival of Eggs. Very festive. Is the banner too much? What's the Festival of Eggs? Will we also get to eat bacon? Are you implying that the festival involves eating our unborn young? Oh, there's your egg. Nice one, Petra. The festival occurs every 17 years. We must locate our eggs before it is time for them to hatch. You don't know where they are? This seems like an ineffective reproductive strategy. My species are long-lived and our eggs require many seasons to incubate. In order to hide them from predators, the eggs are buried randomly. The birth parents pass away years before the eggs hatch. Unfortunately, that means you're not around to remember where they buried the eggs. During the festival, young lizards team up to find the eggs in the wilderness. Okay, those who find eggs are able to raise the hatchlings. So the most capable finders get to become parents. Yes, not me, of course. I'm too young, so I only help. We'll be assisting Corman Gazon. We're so happy to become parents. Yes, you look ecstatic. We have all the supplies we will need here. Everyone pack up. What are these? Spray-on solar panels. Good, yeah. I won't be there to rescue you this time. You're staying at the base? No, I'll go with you. I just won't rescue you. We are ready. Let us go. This is a good place to set up. Let's begin the search. Here. I thought all the eggs were buried out there somewhere. Yes, but first we use complex mathematical algorithms to determine search patterns. If we use the correct formula, No. I mean, maybe they made the formula, but it seems like it's just fancy. But there will be if you have X amount of people, and you can determine maybe the patterns that eggs were laid, you could probably calculate a path for everyone to go with the best odds of finding eggs.
So it's like 50% chance not real, and there's 50% chance it's real.
You can make math like that, but the lizard people and the eggs and the planet are not real.
Yeah. It's made up people.
If we use the correct formula, we'll determine the most likely location of an egg. What would you do? Water randomly helps to find one? Yeah. The terrible survival strategy. The odds of accidentally finding an egg are 1,560,429 to 1. Not to mention the wilderness is full of deadly predators. Like what? There are large snake-like insects with venomous bites, and flying bird-like terrors that swoop down and carry off small prey, like mice or children. The most fearsome is the bear-like grivlets. Hey, you said there were no bears. Grivlets are bear-like. They are large quadrupeds, the size of earth elephants with jaws about the size of your head. They also have huge claws for digging or swiping things in half. The calculations are complete. Let's head out into the wilderness. So it's not the biggest or strongest lizards that survive, it's the ones who are the best at math? Yes, assuming they aren't eaten by dangerous animals. I'm not worried about the predator. I got pepper spray. Shake, shake, shake. Achoo! Achoo! Cup! This will make it easy for predators to track us. It's okay, Toby just seasoned himself with pepper, so he's the best tasting choice for any animal.
Like a pig.
Actually, rare to see predators. They are uncommon. Speaking of seasoning, I can't hold my hand, Petra. Are we getting close? Yes. Experience incorporating factors like terrain and weather. As we get closer, the program will narrow down the possible locations. We should find a right around that Lord Predator. Shh. Stop waking her up. Stop yelling. Why? They'll hear you. No, predators on Nibu have very bad hearing. They have excellent eyesight and are attracted to movement. I understand why you're never very animated, Sheila. How's your sense of smell? Because I'm sweating a lot now. Doesn't know we're here. Do we wait until it leaves? Looks like it's lying down for a nap. Perhaps we should confront it with our own predator. I appreciate your admiration, Pixelwatch, but I didn't hunt. But I don't hunt. It's not fair to the prey. Not you, Squawks. He's an apex predator. Fortunately, the only thing he's interested in is in pursuing his belly rubs. Well, let's go lure the grab away with a distraction, yeah, but who could act as bait? Really? You're not looking at the robots? Nothing personal, Kobe, but since you're inorganic, you won't get eaten. No, only chewed on. We don't have to sacrifice Kobe to get rid of the beast. It's very noble of you to offer, but watch. Oh, chill out, Jai. Petra, no. Oh, we thought you were going to attack it with that tiny stick. Boink. I can't believe I fell for that. Fell for the trick or off the cliff. Now it knows we're here, though we should hurry and locate the egg. Based on the final thing, put an egg almost really buried right here. We must dig it out. I can help you with that. Oh yeah, Jeremy is a great digger. Congratulations! It is an egg of indeterminate personhood. I'm sorry you all had to see me get so emotional. Sure, Sheila. I still don't see why you didn't just put up signs indicating where the eggs are buried. We tried that, the predators caught on. They learned to read the signs. Yes, but not the words. They noticed the activity of placing the signs. We stopped because many eggs were eaten, and we got worse at math from not practicing. Thank you all for your help. In gratitude, we will name this egg after you.
That's getting to Christmas right there.
It's a sale they're having. Oh, I can't name it after us? No, just the egg. When it hatches, we'll come up with a good name for the baby. Meow.
It's not just the himself.
Welcome back to the potato. How was visiting Sheila's planet? Great. Pretty short, they're only there for a few never days. Not sure enough. If you ask me, my joints are going to need a deep cleaning to get rid of the dust. Dirt and dust. It can't have been that bad. Easy for you to say, no, I tried to use you as bait for a gravelets. The keyword is try. We didn't end up using you as bait. Isn't the thought that counts? That's only with birthday presents and other gifts. What are birthday presents? As a first tradition, every year on your birthday, people give you presents. What's a birthday? It's the anniversary day you were born. We celebrate with a party and cake. Every time you go around the sun once, everyone gives you stuff. They're like, good job. Here's 3 things for you. Even though gravity did all the work getting Earth to orbit around the sun, this is amazing. I thought my birthday would happen every 8 Earth years, and my birthday is tomorrow. If we go to your home next, we can celebrate your birthday there. Yes, but no. If they celebrate birthdays, everyone will go broke from buying gifts, and our entire economy will collapse. I forget you have 30 brothers and sisters. Yes. Also, we will all have our birthday the same day, so it will be completely chaos to have a birthday party. Birthday parties aren't that great, Crick. You're not missing anything. Why are you so down on birthday parties, Petra? It's because at your 3rd birthday party, the magician told everyone to scream, and it was so loud that you started crying. No, that's why I'm down on magicians. I'm down on parties because I just don't like them. It was totally the magician. Maybe we can have some other kind of party on Crick's planet. Crick's home isn't a planet exactly. Another moon? The planet my people are originally from is surrounded by orbiting debris field. Like rings? Yes, Sun is not just a belt. It fills the entire atmosphere. The surface of the planet is unreachable, and life migrated out to live in a debris field. Where did the debris field come from? Meteoroids? It started out with a few satellites. Over time, more and more abandoned spaceships and space stations and things piled up in the atmosphere. It's like a planet of hoarders who kept all their stuff in orbit. The debris field has become its own self-sustained ecosystem. My family are all junk miners. Oh, maybe I can pick up some interesting parts. We're just swinging by without stopping. Wow, it's really unsafe, even if each had an LMT to escort you. And Cody is refusing to come out of his room until he's 100% clean. Is he programmed to follow orders? He can't disobey orders he thinks are unsafe. That explains why Cody wouldn't help with my hallway catapult experiment. If it's so unsafe, why doesn't Crick's family move? It's safe for them. It's the rest of us who will be in danger. The debris field has very low gravity, almost zero. The stuff is constantly floating around our rooms and falling off shelves. That's why we have so many eyes and limbs to maneuver safely. We're approaching now. Our flight path is set to pass by Crick's home so he can wave to his family. There they are! Ah, watch out! Wait, wait. Crick, are you saying we can spend more time at your home? No. The chit-chat alone will last for years. Now we can prepare for our next destination, which is... Tobyland! That's my planet, if you were wondering. We weren't. But Toby, what about the prank? You still need to get back at whoever drew a mustache on you. Oh yeah. Petra and I will come up with something, right Petra? Yeah. Why don't you two go brainstorm? Good thinking, Jod. Come Petra, we'll have to work on our new wave knock-knock jokes later. Good luck! And we spent the last 3 days writing line reads. Then this morning Toby says, "You're a prank someone, I'm gonna love it." Are you even listening to me? Sorry, Petra. We're distracted by Jai's beard. A medical professional should really look at that. It's fine, guys. The medical MT checked me out. I'm perfectly healthy. He's fine. It's me you should be worried about. This is serious. Jai's beard looks serious. Maybe you should listen to him. Jens! Is it serious though? It's only joking around. Being to humans, but to Toby's culture, it's apparently super important. So you said Toby already pranked someone. And if it wasn't you, you're in the clear. That means he pranked the wrong person. I could get in trouble, or get him in trouble. How does Toby not know it was you? You know, Toby, he spent 2 hours yesterday making bad paperclip jewelry. Fair point. You're overthinking this, Petra. God is usually the uptight one, but he's right. You need to relax. You have to sign off now, but good luck. Let us know what happened. Bye. Thanks for encouraging lack of any practical advice. Are you ignoring their advice because it was the same as mine? This is an entirely alien civilization, Jai. Who knows what they might do? Put me and Toby in prank jail? Maybe I'll stay here on the potato while you'll go with Toby. No way! Us LMTs need a break from all you organic beings. Anyway, Toby's waiting for you in the shuttle bay. Yeah, he's been there since yesterday morning. He's very wound up, even by Toby's standards. Great. Have fun, kids. Take your time, stay as long as you want, or longer. Oh good, you're here. I really need to pee. Because you're nervous? No, because I'm so excited. You can sit here, Petra. I can't wait. Wow, Toby, it looks like your planet is growing. Yeah, beautiful. Most of our planet runs on crystal energy. Crystal energy? I thought that was new age nonsense. Earth crystals energy is nonsense, but when you have as many crystals as Tobyland, you'll learn just how useful crystals can be. This is a lot of crystals. Crystal material are used to make much of the hardware in quantum net computers. We make solar cells from crystals, microchips, semiconductors, Toby's drive technology, and the facial displays of LMTs. They even have these tiny healing crystals. You said those are nonsense. Not these. There's a miniature diagnostic computer inside that can detect bacteria and neutralize them using a laser focus through the outer crystal. It only really works on effective paper cuts, but it looks cool. Toby, we are surprised to see you here. Perhaps you will further surprise us at the trial of pranks. Toby. Everyone, this is Toby, the leader of the Crusty. Crusty, yep. I don't understand how you know who when you all have the same name and look alike. Simple. I'm Toby, but that's Toby. Yes, our names are pronounced differently, and although we are clones, our life experiences shape us into very different individuals. I believe it's easy to learn by his facial scar from when he fell down the stairs as a child. That other Toby has the same scar, but I got my scar from a skateboard accident. Also, I'm Toby, not Toby. The trial of pranks will begin shortly. I hope you are prepared. I hope so too. We're here to judge Toby. We find him to be annoying in conversation because he's easily distracted. We're also here to decide if he has fulfilled his sacred call of duty to prank wars. We will begin with the pranks section's opening statements. Yes, thank you. I'll keep this straight. You mentioned duty. Well, Barnes. Gas. He stole my opening line. Don't let it throw you, Toby. Toby, do you have anything to say before we begin? I do, but first, look over there. I am not falling for that. No, really, look. Oh man, no way. Ah! May you look. Yes. Phew. Nice one, Toby. But let's trust the reason we're here today. You were pranked. Correct, Toby. The facts are that while traveling in a spacecraft from the planet Earth to the planet Mars, Toby fell asleep. Objection! Falling asleep is normal, yes, but while asleep, someone drew a mustache on you. We don't have surveillance footage of the incident, but we hired professional artists to draw a mustache on this blown-up photo of Toby. As you can see, this is a level of pranking that asks for nay, demands a response. Yes, that's a very large picture. Very true. And yet, Toby has returned to Toby Land with no response. Instead, he has allowed the shame of being well pranked to fall in here, a shame that will surely spread to all of us. The prank section rests. What do you have to say for yourself, Toby? Do you really think I will return without fulfilling my sacred prank duty? I am a 9th level prank master. I did enact prank retribution. Yes, of course I did. I did so brilliantly you didn't even know you were pranked. John, huh? I pranked you, you did? Yes, when? What did you do? Are you kidding? You know? Was it something with food? No, it wasn't anything with food, my clothes. You're... No, dude. No, Dub said it's a rare beard. It is a real beard, but I made it grow. Ever since we landed on Mars, I worked on the perfect combination of vitamins, skin cleanser, and beverage sweeteners to make you grow a beard. Perfect revenge. Well, that escalated slowly over a long period of time. Very fitting. It's washed out in a few days, right? Oh no. It will get itchy and gnarly and you'll constantly get food stuck in it. But I didn't grow the mustache. Scratch, scratch. So not only was Jai unaware he had been pranked, he also pranked the entirely wrong person. If it wasn't Jai, it must have been Commander-Chief. I thought you were the responsible one. It wasn't either. That means the only one left who could have done it is me. I pranked myself brilliant, Toby, wasn't he? It was me. Patrick, you? But I consider you my protege. Someone I was trained in the secret ways of pranks, of jokes and pranks. I always wanted to be a mentor. Alright, you trained me well then. And the poople has become the master. I wouldn't go that far. All she did was draw a mustache on me. Nevertheless, the results are clear. We declare Petra the winner of the prank wars. Congratulations, Petra. You won the first prize ribbon. You also get the elaborate trophy. Use your membership card to the Funny Business Club. And you win these branded, travel-sized shampoo bottles that are definitely not from hotels. If that's too much to carry, here's a commercial tote bag. And also, $1 million. You're giving me $1 million? For drawing a mustache on someone? No. You don't get $1 million. I just thought the idea of it would sound exciting. Oh. So what about Toby? He definitely doesn't get $1 million. We want to sue him for losing. Does he have to wash dishes for a year or whatever? He wishes. I don't think so. Toby hates cleaning up after meals. Yeah, but not as much as he will hate his punishment for failing to win the prank wars. He can never play another prank again, or tell jokes. He can't even make situational related puns. You can't do that to me. Pranks and jokes are my life. Well, that and science, space exploration, physics, interstellar travel. and investigating civilization from across the galaxy. Oh wait, Toby did make me? I did? Remember I asked you for ketchup and you gave me chocolate syrup and my hot dog was covered with a mix of mustard, relish, and chocolate? That was an accident, and not a very good prank anyways. And why would you enjoy eating that? We'll have to double Toby's punishments. Sorry, Toby, I tried. That's fine. It's not like they can stop you from being funny by accident. Actually, we can. The specific crystal headband will prevent Toby from even thinking funny stuff. Snicker. I know you don't get Toby's joke, John, but you don't have to laugh at him. I feel bad. It's my fault. Toby, are you crying or something? Are you laughing? Got you! Got you so good, huh? This was all a prank. The prank trial was a prank. Everything. The trial, the whole idea of a prank war, even Jai's beard. Pixellock helped us grow it. Don't worry, my parents said it was fine. Oh. What's that? You were in all this, and your parents, or pretty much everyone you know knew.
It's so fun.
Mm-hmm. Prank wars! I think so. Here you go. Put that on the table. Alright. Can you go and... Yep. Well, the first... Actually, I gotta try this. I gotta turn on the top light. The light that makes this a Christmas vacation. It's a Christmas streaming vacation.
Right? People? There we go.
Alright.
I'm good. Yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm a little frustrated for my friend that this game is not controller supported. New World, because I think in my friend Justin, who pretty much needs to use controller to play most games.
Why?
It makes you just think that Amazon that touts itself as
He would.
as being like supporter of the broken, because that they don't even in their game don't allow controller support. And this game, you can easily have controllers. Like you're not asking a lot, especially with 3 abilities per item. I don't hate it. I just think
It's dumb.
I don't think it's dumb. I just think they could do better.
Get it? John, what? First friend, right?
No, it's just they could just do better. That's all.
Just try to give him a compliment, like, oh, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just calling Amazon to be like,
But they did say that they rushed this, and so they are experiencing reckoning from them rushing the production of this game.
what is this for you, right?
I mean, it's kind of good, but it dwindles especially once you hit level 60. I don't know. I don't think so.
You know, it's not loading, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm speaking of going times, right? Yeah. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly took on that character. Isn't that cool?
That's
Man,
cool.
I wish user though be like grapple you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are they in a different account?
Right, and then this one. So I
Funny?
have a bunch of
Crafting material.
crafting stuff. Here. Break that down.
Good. I do have one question.
What's up?
So, I I know I give you like 700 something spiders. We did it all. But I think I need you to do one thing.
Don't just say, hey, Corey, can you do this one thing for me? Don't make it conditional.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's just skill right there. Like, hey, I did this for you. What do you need, friend?
So, thinking. So, before I ask this, this where you can just go in. So. Okay, there we go. You think you can make epic weapons?
Hey, you need material.
Void man? Yeah, all this for you, Kurt. Now, taking all this kindness and I'm just with you. With your dog. So, like, have some wood or something turned into wood.
Oh, you guys go look at. So go to the crafting and then look. Yeah, then look at the.
Now, what's the level of crafting of these? Like, what's the current level?
So that requires level 142, which I'm not even at.
Okay. So I guess we can do that uncommon. So, I haven't looked at 10. That's still below. I think. Look.
That's for weapon. I'm not high on weapon spinning, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah, weapon spinning is my lowest. Look. Thank you. Yeah, my weapon spinning is 38. I can make level 100 armor, which is way below your level.
About what? TikTok.
Here we go.
Did you this workshop?
I have that workshop.
Oh, that's work. It can be look after you. Okay. It's right there.
That's woodworking.
Oh.
You're looking for engineering. I'm 111.
Okay. Then this guy. Oh, this can be nice. Thank you, again. Thank you. I gotta do extra damage. 1,000 damage. This is back. Or if I had that, I'm like, holy crap, right?
Mm-hmm.
right?
Well, if I had the equipment, you'll be able to have it.
Yeah. And firefighters.
Well, also, if I had equipped, it would have been soulbound at that point.
And if you want to say something, wait. Yeah. Okay, that's how you dive. That's how you dive. You ready? You gonna dive in the pool? It actually. Oh, did I find a way to glitch through walls? That's good. This way. Okay, you guys see this? It's not like a wall.
Mm.
Yeah. Eat. I think I get big. I didn't run to it.
I mean, I'm just clearing my inventory.
Or did I got come back?
I can.
It can almost feel good. Level 60?
That's pretty good. Some armory. Should be able to do scrap metal stuff. Been too long for a thing. Oh.
Right? Did it make it?
Well, it's part of the quest. Western M, which I'm guessing, alternate. Here at the Bureau Porter. 800. I
What?
think this place lost some amazings. It was level 4 yesterday. Oh yeah, they lost an amazing. They got
You can help
figured
him.
down. Oh, it's too late now.
Well, next time I have it amazing.
I'm just saying, it's like when that happens, it makes it just not. It's another thing makes just not want to play this game. Just how without people playing, like it just makes it harder for your character to exist properly. I can
Yeah, a bag, good.
nice.
Awful. Oh, fucking.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
What I'm feeling.
What you love that? I just said drop those.
No, only you do.
Oh, fire.
You have the stuff. I can make you.
I have already kind of help.
You should get value potions.
Yeah, I was saying.
No, that'll be just too easy. Want a game. I mean, many potions are a lot easier to make though.
Get what heads for you. I can give it 800. And that's a lot, right?
That is a lot.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend.
Oh, you're talking about
Have you
him?
returned for
That's a
more
little different.
adventure?
I gotta get more food. You need that material, right?
Yeah, if you want to be greasy, that's fine. Check underneath what stuff.
Almost 1,000 heads I give you.
Mm.
That's a lot, right?
No.
Okay. Right.
Mm-hmm. Over here. Hungry.
I hate you, Wolf!
In this much, someone wants to be normal.
That's how the wolves spawn at. Right? Right here. Yeah. Oh, damn! I'm supposed to be that guy. This guy. I need to help. Nope. Why did it block?
Usually rains with that word.
That's it. There's no forget.
so this gives you plus 13% damage against corrupted. Would you like these potions?
Yeah.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
13. Hello. Oh, what's up, Devin?
What's up? Just walking my dog.
Nice. You picking up a lot of air noise.
Yeah, I'm outside.
So, just to let you know, just heads up, I am streaming and I'm also with my client. So, just heads up the space you're in. But yeah, I think I might, like, I want to go that Warhammer, like, make my own chapter of the, like, followers of, descendants from the Blood Angels. But I'm just looking at pieces and just sets and...
Well, the Blood Angels are a good choice. I have a friend who played Blood Angels, so I'm relatively familiar with them. He also played a custom chapter where they saw the Black Rage as not a curse, but as a way to get closer to Sanguinius.
Oh, yeah.
So they, what is it called? They had a higher number of Death Company than most normal chapters.
So their goal was to pretty much be like Marcus, or whatever the heck's name is, where he like overcome the Black Madness twice.
I don't remember exactly. I just remember he had a lot of Death Company.
What's that company?
So when you succumb to the Black Rage, you're no longer able to be controlled, basically, and they put you in what's called a Death Company, where it's basically your one job is to be unleashed on the enemies of the Blood Angels and Imperium.
I see.
So they can't be... Come on.
So they're the group you send out when you want them to go ravenously mad on an area. What I can do about right now. I gotta skin the joke. Reaching this foot when you're trying to advance.
Biscuit, come on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It tried to connect to Wi-Fi for a second there.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot clearer and just a lot more, like I can actually genuinely understand you now.
Come on, Biscuit.
I even hear the cute little nips from your dog.
Yeah. So, come on. Anyways, the Death Company, they're stronger than a normal Blood Angel Space Marine, but they cannot be controlled. They are literally just unleashed, and they relive Sanguinius' final battle against Horus. They believe that they are Sanguinius, and they're fighting against Horus.
Interesting. So you see everything around them as Horus.
Yeah. They are... So in-game, what that means is I think they get like an extra attack and some other stuff, but they cannot fall back from combat and they cannot do actions.
They pretty much attack the first thing they see. Like first
I think they might have to charge the closest enemy. They do all sorts of different stuff.
Interesting. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're interesting. And then they can only be somewhat controlled by chaplains. A death company chaplain. And this death company chaplain is can like communicate with them somehow. I don't remember exactly how.
But yeah, I didn't know, like, when I was, like, telling you I'm gonna go get some Warhammer pieces, I didn't know how much just Warhammer figurines cost when I said that.
Yeah, they're expensive.
And I got pretty much a device that I'll be able to plug in any retro system and I'll upscale it. Any, like, retro console. It was pretty spendy. But that was, like, my Christmas present, and I just, right now, like, when I get some more funds, then probably my next big purchase will be those Warhammer figurines. But right now I can't, what's the word?
You can't justify a purchase like that.
Yeah, right now I can't justify it.
You specifically said that you wanted a librarian.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Was there any particular reason why, or just because you thought it was cool, or what?
Pretty much it. I think I just like, how they're, I don't know, just the always close to madness, but never fully there, and then trying to, like, is how librarians and how the psychic part works is you go step into the arcane, but then the arcane temptation is always near you. I don't know. I thought that'd be cool with the Blood Angels, and Blood Angels are kind of like the most honored chapter because they're big feats, but it seems like they're always on the edge of self-annihilation, and I don't know, and I think that works well with librarians.
Yeah. Biscuit, knock it off.
I love lore, and I just love, kind of like how they are in that world, and also they're kind of like they're useful, but then, the fellow Space Marines, kind of look at them with almost contempt because they're trained to destroy anything that is of psychic, arcane magic, and purely librarians.
The Imperium hates Psychers, but they need them. Space Marines are given a large amount of autonomy, though, from the Imperium at large. And their librarians are, super well trained, so they're pretty well tolerated. But there are chapters like Black Templars that don't have any librarians and kill every single psyker that they see.
So if they came across another chapter, they'll just destroy them if they have a librarian.
Probably not, but they're not going to be very happy about it.
Yeah. It makes me want to play the Warhammer games, but I haven't had that honor yet.
Like in the Imperial Guard, the Imperial Guard is really where I think the interesting psychers are, because they have 3 different psycher options, and one of them is like a super powerful psycher who his sole job is to just be a battle psyker. They're super well trained. So the Imperial Guard has 3 different psychers that they can choose from.
Different psychers? It's like psychic types?
Psychers. Units that are psychic.
Yeah. Okay.
So one of them is a Primaris Psyker, and that's a primary Psyker, and that's their like big one.
Yeah.
They are super powerful. They have been cleared by the Inquisition and the Astra Telepathica to basically be autonomous and do what they want. But they're always like closely watched by a commissar. So if they start showing any weakness or anything, they're just executed on the spot. Then there are Wizard Psychers, which are a chorus of Psychers, a bunch of small ones that are all put together. And in doing that, they are able to harness psychic powers. And then there are Astropaths, which, so since you're in a galaxy and you have to communicate with people, and obviously light only travels so fast.
Yeah.
How most communication is done is astropathically. So these guys are basically what are they called?
Like your Radioheads.
They're telepaths that receive and send messages.
Yeah.
And they can also do other psychic powers, but they're mostly just used as to receive and send messages.
Yeah.
But yeah, librarians are one of the most powerful psychers in the game. Grey Knights, they're a specialized Marine chapter with their own special units. Every single one of their units is a psycher.
So you said the Grey Knights?
Grey Knights, yeah. So they are demon hunters, and every single one of their units is psychic.
So they especially like go after Chaos Marines.
They go after demons.
Demons?
Specifically. So usually where there are Chaos Marines, there are demons, but not necessarily. They are the Inquisition's demon hunters, though.
And those are pretty much just... Demons are just people who, like, got so deep into chaos that they start turning into just crazy creatures.
Demons are creatures from the warp. Demons can possess from the warp.
From the warp?
Which is where... Warp.
Warp. Okay, warp, yeah. Okay.
So, demons can possess humans, which create demon princes and possess space marines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
is this
they're not.
Horus become one? Not like part of the story.
Horus, I think I can't remember if he actually became a demon prince or was just infused with the powers of chaos.
Yeah.
But most of the traitor Primarchs became demon princes. Like, you can play 2 of them on the tabletop and they're really cool, but really expensive. Both points-wise and money-wise.
Yeah.
But yeah, but demons are just denizens of the warp. And whenever they materialize, the Grey Knights show up and purge them.
Yeah.
And then they purge everyone who saw anything.
that is true zealots.
Well, they're secret.
Oh.
Most Imperial citizens have no idea that demons exist.
I see.
because that's the problem with chaos, is the more people learn,
Yeah.
if both the more powerful chaos becomes, and if you don't know about something, you can't defect to it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So whenever there's demon invasions that the Grey Knights clean up, afterwards they kill all witnesses. So guardsmen, civilians. I don't think they kill other
I've been
space
studying
marines,
the ruins and am working to harness the power of Azor.
but pretty much everyone else. Yeah, it's pretty
Pretty brutal world.
yeah. But yeah, Blood Angels are really cool. They have a lot of unique units, which are pretty cool. They have the Sanguinary Guard, which are pretty sweet. They they're basically super powerful Space Marines with super powerful weapons, and they all wear the death mask of Sanguinius. Their armor also has like sculpted abs on it, and they have angel wings. They're pretty cool.
Yeah. That was. Since due to like they're pretty much almost a blood cult, do they get any special benefits to that?
I think that they just. I can't remember exactly what the rules for the Sanguinary Guard are. I think they just have really, really good war gear. And then they also have, they have really good armor, they have really good weapons, and they're really, really strong and hit really hard.
So that means that probably their troops are a little more expensive than other troops?
Yeah, they're... I can't remember what their profile is. I think that they have like... I think they have an armor save of 2. Have you been taught at all how to play the actual tabletop game?
I did a scenario X amount of years ago, and so I don't know that much. That's what I'm gonna say.
Do you know how you determine if weapons hit or end wounds?
No.
Okay, so units obviously have stats, and they're all based off of a D6.
Okay.
So if something hits on 2s, that means that if you roll, when you swing with that weapon, if you roll a 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, it hits.
Way too from it.
Well, that means that if you hit on 3s, that means a 3, 4, 5, or 6. So the lower the number, the better.
Oh. Oh.
So I think the Sanguinary Guard hits on 2 with their weapons. And I think they have a lot of attacks. And they also are really fast because they have jump packs, which are just jetpacks.
Yeah.
And I think they also have storm shields, which means that they have really high armor saves. I think that they have I think it's that they have a 2+ armor save, which means that when you roll against armor, roll to see if your armor absorbs the attack. It protects you if you roll higher than a 2 or higher. But there's armor penetration on a lot of weapons, so that can subtract from your save. So they also have what's called an invulnerable save, where if it gets pushed back a certain amount, you can take it on your invulnerable save, which cannot be subtracted. by armor penetration. It's like a force field. So Sanguinary Guard are really powerful. They also have Sanguinary Priests, which replace their apothecaries. And they have a little goblet of blood, which is the blood of Sanguinius, I'm pretty sure. And they can heal your units, and then they can also, with that goblet of blood, buff your units.
Okay.
But yeah, the Blood Angels are super popular. I would say that they're one of the most popular Space Marine chapters.
Okay.
It's probably like Blood Angels, Black Templars, a couple of other ones. Some people are really into Space Wolves and like Dark Angels. Those are like the most popular Space Marine chapters. And they're also the ones with the most unique stuff about them.
I see. These unique rules are cool.
Yeah. They're unique. So, did you read at all about the Codex Astartes?
No.
So the Codex Astartes is a space book that was written by the Primarch of the Ultramarines. And it's basically the book on how to be a good Space Marine.
Okay.
So there are Codex compliant chapters, and there's Codex non-compliant chapters.
Oh yeah, okay, I was reading that how it's like about like here's the spirit of the book or the letter of the book.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
So
that's cool.
the Blood Angels are mostly Codex compliant, but they have a few things that are Codex non-compliant. And it's mostly due to their gene seed flaw, the Red Rage and Black, the Red Thirst and the Black Rage. Come on, Biscuit.
What is that noise? You hear that?
No.
It's like that must be a car alarm, yeah.
But yeah, so a lot of times the Codex non-compliant chapters are more popular because it means that they can do weird stuff. Codex compliant chapters are not all the same. They all have unique stuff about them, but they're more similar than the Codex non-compliant chapters.
Makes sense. When's the last time you played a game that ended up like around 3/4 of it, you're ready to be done, but you want to finish it?
Yeah, I get that sometimes where I'm playing a game and it's like, if it just were to end right now, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm feeling that way right now with New World. Level 55, level 60 is the max. And like hit level 60, do a couple things, and probably be content never playing it again.
It's an MMO, that's when the real game starts.
Not this one though. There's not that many
In-game stuff.
in-game stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping there's stuff. I mean, like, they just do a lot of things that kind of shoot you in the foot. Like crafting, pretty much crafting stations. I mean, it's a cool concept, but when there's not too many people playing, like, crafting stations can, pretty much by the higher level of the crafting station, the higher level stuff you can make it thusly level up your crafting. But then there's corruption, which is kind of like just whatever, like kind of zombie thing. That, like, if you're not stopping the waves, they'll invade a settlement and kind of decrease the crafting stations. But then since there's not that many people playing, invasions happen, stuff gets decreased, and so when you're trying to level up your stuff, you're getting hit by a wall from just a lack of players playing.
Yeah, but that stuff in there could.
I do.
Yeah, I'm heading back right now to drop off the puppy and then walk the other dog, like, actually. Because controlling her and controlling him at the same time are not fun right now.
They're both, one dog's pretty opinion where he wants to go.
Well, the puppy just doesn't know how to walk.
Yeah.
And the other dog is pretty good at, you know, doing stuff, but he's a lot bigger than her. So if he pulls trying to go see something, I can control him, but I also have to control the puppy not getting into stuff.
You know what? I think I'm done with New World.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just keep hitting. I hate these walls. Like fast travel, like you can only run everywhere, and the fast traveling system is. It's just you don't get that much fast traveling resources, and so then it's take a million years to get places. It's just getting ridiculous.
There's no horses or anything like that?
No, like that's kind of like the story of the island is like you have to run around because beasts of burdens like they don't comply. And like the story is pretty generic. You don't feel deeply into the narrative because when you like every settlement is pretty copy and paste. There's like no unique. Like it doesn't feel like they tried having unique. Like how the game originally was supposed to be made was completely PvP based with no really no NPCs. But then people complained, and so they kind of sideloaded NPCs and PvE elements, and so it feels very
they didn't design the game around having this stuff, so they just shoehorned it in.
Yeah, it's just like for someone who loves RPGs and narratives and story, like that, it makes me like less and less like
invested
into the game, and so I'm just like, I might as well be playing a Roblox game at this point, and that tells you how like carbon copy everything's starting to feel.
Well, that's too bad.
Huh?
Did you at least enjoy it for the little bit that you did play it?
I did. At the very beginning, it's very beautiful, and so you get you start really enjoying like how pretty the world is.
Mm-hmm.
And so then like you started like really like for a long time like cutting wood actually was quite entertaining because you watch a tree fall and you're just like, oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, it loses its appeal.
Okay. I think I can make the way.
No, you can't.
Why?
Because it says username and password. Brent doesn't own the game. Nope.
Come on, Biscuit, this way.
That won't work because you're trying to save through my account. You can't have two games going on at the same time. Like right now, if I queued up any of these softwares that are running for the stream on this computer, it'll be all me. Even if I having a new Steam account, you have to own the game. I'm able to put a standalone version on it without being logged in, so that you can play the full game by yourself. But there's no way in multiplayer.
It could work, maybe.
You can try. Get creative kill.
Oh, I missed. No, biscuit. Okay. Now it's just one dog.
I'll have to do it. Alright, let me try. Let me see.
No.
Alright, click the
Good idea.
motorcycles. Oh, you're missing a motorcycle in the bottom middle.
Okay, now I'll let you do everything and see if it works. This works.
So I bought I'm building a new computer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just bought all the parts, and they're going to be delivered sometime soon.
That's exciting.
Yeah. It's not like a top of the line specs or anything, but it wasn't cheap either.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it plays the games that you want to play, that's what matters.
Yeah, I wanted to. I've been playing Halo Infinite, and my laptop is like barely able to play it
It's crying.
on the lowest settings. Yeah, it'll lag super hard sometimes. It'll crash every so often. So it's just not a fun experience.
Yeah.
And that's like the third game that I've played that had those problems, because I also played Control and was having similar problems, and Doom Eternal had some of the same problems too. So I was just like, all right, new machine that can do all of this stuff and play all of these games, because for the most part I played pretty old games, but 3 games that I have that I beat 2 of them struggling through and not playing them exactly how I wanted to play them.
Mm-hmm.
And Halo Infinite was basically just the last straw where it's like, all right, I'm going to get a new machine.
Yeah. I have my really good computer, and I have a friend who is just stepping out of playing video games. And so he offered his old system, and just with my streaming and with my friend here who likes to play, like, he really has grown attached to the system. And so he offered it for $800. It has a 1070. I think like a 7th Gen i7, so like, it's not bad. Like, if it wasn't for this how the market is right now, I wouldn't have paid that money for this system. So
Yeah,
it's
the
a
market
monitor,
right now
keyboard,
is-
and mouse, and headsets.
Yeah, it's the market right now is super expensive with these machines,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate.
And it's like, maybe it might get good at the end of 2022. Maybe.
I don't think so. I don't think it's
You don't
going to
think-
get better.
Huh?
I don't think it's going to get any better.
Yeah. Not just,
Which-
yeah.
Which is not just me being pessimistic. I just think that it's just not very likely that things are going to get better on
Yeah.
that front.
I feel like, so for me, what I'm just observing is it seems like companies are thriving. Like, the companies that already own the market are thriving based on how it's more demand than supply right now. Especially the fact that NVIDIA has, like, stopped producing that much of their 3000 series.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I have someone who worked for, like, even like he works for a parts company, like, not, like, they own like old pieces, but even that company, even though they don't have a lot, they can sell for like 10, 20 times the amount because just the crazy lack of supply.
Yeah. People are just buying up all of the NVIDIA cards to just mine crypto and stuff.
Yeah. And even though I have the capability of mining crypto in my system, I don't know. Since it's like my ministry system, I just don't feel right doing it, so.
It also just takes a burden on your system.
Yeah.
And the upside is you're going to recoup, well, you might recoup your costs.
Yeah.
And then make some money, but it destroys that card.
Yeah. It's like after I think like 6 months of mining, you're probably looking at like a 10% reduce in performance of your card.
Yeah.
It's something like that. I'm trying to remember the numbers, but it's like, yeah. Can I ask you what's in your system?
Let me pull up the list.
And where did you get them? Did you like Newegg
I went to
it?
Newegg. I Newegged it.
Did you do the lottery system, or was there actually stuff in stock?
There was actually stuff in stock. I used their PC builder tool.
Oh, nice.
And my dad works in the industry, so he walked me through like how relatively good things were. Give me 1 second.
What does your dad do?
He works as a senior software engineer.
Okay.
He works mostly with like the cloud and stuff.
Oh, with cloud?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ethan, I think that's yeah.
Let me just log into Newegg and see what I exactly ordered. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Alright, Charlie, let's try this. So, well, Charlie, if I want to play, it's going to be based off the world that,
Insane.
the world that is already made between Justin and I, if I want to play. But let me see if I could log in. So hit back. Back. Yep. Back.
So the graphics card is a Sapphire Pulse Radeon RX 6600.
Okay. That's a good entry graphics card.
Yeah, that's what I was. It'll play what I'm trying to at medium to high graphics.
Yeah.
But it's not going to super clock performance or anything like that, but I don't really need that.
Yeah.
And then the other stuff. Second. Obviously a tower, 16 gigabytes of RAM, a terabyte hard drive, an Intel Core i7.
What gen?
Give me 1 second. 11th gen.
11th gen? Okay. Yeah, that stuff, that will last you a long time. Like the fact that this computer next to me has a 1070 and has a 7th gen S7 and it can handle Halo Infinite pretty well. Like, if Halo Infinite isn't like your goal, then yeah, you'll have no problem.
Yeah, it's. I think my my laptop has either a 1070 or a 1060. I can't remember. but it's also a laptop, so.
Yeah, it's going to be the M series, which is pretty. Yeah, M series is super. Like just a lot of flash drive just for heating purposes.
Yeah, it performed well for what I was trying to use it for, which was I've had that laptop for about 4 years, so a little bit less than 4 years. So it served me well in that time, and it's not broken or anything. It's just not performing how I wanted to perform. So I'm pretty excited. I don't know when it's going to get in or anything like that.
Yeah, so now you're just, so this game will ship to you?
Yeah, and then I'm going to assemble it.
Cool. Well, I enjoy assembling, so I'll
probably just build it with my dad because obviously it's
don't need to explain it. Don't need to explain it further. The fact that you can share that with your dad is really cool.
Yeah, it's interesting because since my dad works in the industry, he knows a lot more than I do, which is usually the inverse. Most people are teaching their dads how to, plug in an HDMI cable and stuff, but
yeah, I have that experience at home, but then but if my dad was alive, it will be kind of the same thing because he was in the Air Force and he was like, I got into Warcraft and PC gaming because that's what I grew up on. I grew up on a PC that he assembled and all that kind of stuff back in the 90s.
So yeah, like I said, my dad walked me through what all the specs meant and all of that. Made sure that I wasn't ripping myself off, basically.
Oh yeah, dude. Getting scammed is a huge probability if you're not right now in this PC market.
Bought myself a monitor too, a 4K monitor.
Oh, nice. And Asian, what's the response and it hurts?
Give me 1 second. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Because for me, I have a 2K monitor, but it has 240 hertz and 1 millisecond response time. Because when I do play FPS, I want to not be bottlenecked due to the equipment.
Yeah. I don't remember exactly what it was, and I don't really feel like pulling it.
Yeah.
The order back up, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, I will. If there's any if your response time in hertz, if your hertz is 60 or anything like that, I will advise just to return it. If your response time is 5 to 7 milliseconds, I will then also advise to return it.
I think it was 1 millisecond, and
it's 144 hertz, and it's 4K, and you have 1 millisecond response time. It's probably 144 hertz refresh rate. And
I think it was something like that.
That's what you want, at least 1 millisecond response time, and 144 hertz is you can tell a huge difference between 60 and 144 hertz, but you can kind of tell the difference between 140 and 240. And 360 is just faster than the eye can see. So 360 is at the level of ridiculous. It's like people with 8K monitors or TVs. If you do a blind test, people will not be able to tell the difference between 4 and 8K. At that point, you're just flexing your money.
And then I have a pretty crappy keyboard. But if I want to get a better one, I'll just go buy a mechanical keyboard or something at Best Buy. I don't want to buy a keyboard because so much of a keyboard is seeing how it feels, and you can't do that on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, even keyboard response time, Like I got the husband because the Razor husband because response time was a big thing for me. At that time, I was playing Warzone in the multiplayer even before Warzone came out, like before the battle royale came out, and I was at that time trying to like get a system that can. I won't have it, like I was getting super bothered by my equipment, so I hyper focused it with the full extreme. But
And
it's like,
now you're playing Roblox games. You can really
yeah. Sometimes I play Halo Infinite. Sometimes I play I actually haven't played Roblox in a bit. I kind of am angry at Roblox because I was playing a game with my client called Anime Fighting Simulator, which is as stupid as it sounds, but the maker like extracts like had music from like anime movies, and while I was playing the game, that music will play, and it triggered like a violation strike on YouTube, and it just like made it like broke a lot of my systems because like the restreaming platform I was using, like I wasn't able to make changes on there because I had a violation. And it was just like it really just and like I even tried to say, hey, it's not me, it's this game I'm playing, which I thought will be under the fair use clause because video games generally fall into that. Yes. I'm not gonna play that game.
if they were illegally using the music,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
that's probably where it falls under. And a lot of video games now that do have copyrighted music have like streaming mode
Yeah.
where you can turn off the copyrighted music.
Yep. That's what I generally click that. I look for if I need streamer mode clicks, I click those.
I think that it's completely ridiculous how they have this set up, but it's just unfortunate.
Yeah. Alright, I'm uninstalling New World. I'm officially just done with this game.
Well, that's too bad.
Yep. Goodbye, New World. It was nice at first, and then it started becoming too much. Too like I don't mind like doing the legwork if it's part of the experience, but when like I don't know when you make the system way too grindy. Like I don't mind like taking like hours like when I play an RPG like I'll take hours trying to find every nook and cranny item, and so naturally I over level because I'm trying to accomplish everything. But when you like say you have to do this task 5 million times, usually like like World of Warcraft, like the end level stuff when you have to do daily missions over again just to get so many tokens, like that kind of stuff, like burns me out. But it's all that you're still playing World of Warcraft. How are you liking that?
I only play classic.
Yeah, I saw that.
And yeah, I'm doing all right. I mostly just play with my dad, so.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it's more of a family. You have someone to actually play with.
Yeah.
I also had that experience where most everyone I started with also stopped playing because they got to end level and they got bored. And that wasn't like I don't mind. Like I was going to work to end level, but I think today just when they like I specifically made it a city, a settlement, like the place where it's the central hub, like most people do their crafting, and so generally that place was like high level. But it seemed like they lost an invasion and things just down level, and so then I started getting weight bottleneck because you can only carry so many stuff. And I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. Alright, Charlie, well, we gotta take a break. You haven't eaten yet, right?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, well, haven't had lunch yet. Food is good. Yeah, I can get nacho fries in the fridge. Maybe I could heat that up for you.
Yeah.
You like that? All right. I will be back. I'm gonna go heat up some fries, my friend.
All right. Come. He's a little pain.
Still there?
Yep.
I'm actually going to put a bunch of Warhammer stuff on my Amazon wish list. Tell the family. That's how I communicate to the family what I want. So it's really hard.
Have you thought about what colors you want your blood angels to be?
That's a good question.
Think about color scheme and all of that.
I just think you first need to get the miniatures. Is then I can at least participate in the wars, even if they're not fully painted yet.
Yeah, almost nobody's armies are fully painted, but it's something to think about. Blood angels themselves, I'd say they're like the easiest chapter to paint.
Which one?
Blood angels, just painting blood angels because they're black.
They're like red on red.
Yeah. Most space marines are easy to paint. There's a few that are difficult, but not a lot. Like yellow is a notoriously difficult color to paint. It just white is difficult to paint and make it look good. But most space marines are probably the easiest thing to paint because they're mostly just one color.
I see it on the top of the list. I see the Death Company you're talking about.
Oh yeah, Death Company are also pretty easy to paint too because they're black.
Yeah, black with a little bit of red.
Okay, black is an easy color to paint, but it's also difficult to paint because you can literally just spray it black and call it done. But in order to make it look good, you got to do highlighting and stuff, which can be difficult on black because it's just at what point does it stop being black and turning gray and other stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, especially for starting, it's pretty easy to just spray it red or spray your thing in gray, cover it in red paint, or spray something blue. If you're an ultramarine, spray it blue. If you're a blood angel, spray it red. Then you just go in and paint like the black on it, and then you go in and like color the gun metallic, and it's pretty much done from there. There might be a few other things to help, but it's pretty easy. But if you have like a favorite color or something, or have a color scheme that you think would look good, you know, they're your guys. They don't have to be red if you don't want that. They don't have to be whatever, especially if you're doing a custom chapter like you said you were doing.
Yeah, I was thinking like red and maybe a little bit like something so they're fleshy in nature.
Well, I sent you the thing about the flesh eater. I didn't know if you already knew about it.
I didn't, but that one makes sense. I think I see that they want to like get closer to Cigaris, and so that makes sense. I was thinking more of because like reading the wiki, they're like also like just always depleting due to their yes, Charlie.
The design for you.
Oh yeah.
Then gold and red.
Okay.
I think for me, good design. That first, you just paint all black, you then dry, get a small paintbrush, you something right there, just cover it with gold. Not the golden. I can make the gun gold, you make the sword gold, you make the ammo gold. So, you know, this is not that making. I seen a video.
not only just I just brought up the flesh eaters because to show that you were basically on the right track. This is something that Blood Angels already do.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was reading the history, and like before they were considered Blood Angels, like their faction was more of dealing with human
They were
civilization.
incredibly brutal. The Blood Angels Space Marine chapter before Sanguinius was discovered was one of the most hated Space Marine chapters because of how brutal they were.
Yeah. Well, it's like also on Earth, they were part of the group that dealt with the radiated zones. And so for them, they'll bring in whoever, to deal with kind of the place where no one wants to be.
So yeah,
And so that's when actually their early roots is cannibalism. And that's how they started getting really strong, because they started picking up their, the traits of their.
Yeah, Space Marines are weird.
This Warhammer's weird.
Well, have you read that Space Marines can spit acid
I did not know that.
like a xenomorph? They have like 2 hearts, 3 lungs, can spit acid like a xenomorph, and do all sorts of different other stuff.
Vaccine and data and something.
Well, you can. Thanks for taking a break, yeah.
Which is part of the reason why I play Imperial Guard, because
Yeah, okay, that's good.
they're a little bit more grounded. They still have crazy stuff, but it's more of, we have, millions upon millions of troops.
Mm-hmm.
So the easiest thing to do when you're thinking about like how most people do their Space Marines, just coloring. What main color?
Mm-hmm.
And they might have the pauldron trims a different color, and then the inside of a pauldron a different color than that. And then there's also like Space Marine sergeants usually have different colored helmets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's usually to help your opponent, because if all of your models look the same and one of them is slightly different, like a sergeant, you usually want to like pick them out as, that's the sergeant right there. You can tell because having a red helmet, he has a blue helmet.
Yeah. How a lot of kings were killed back in the day.
So yeah. Like in my case, sergeants are easy to pick in mine because they have a different loadout. They're the only ones that have chain swords and las pistols, which I think is dumb. They should be able to take regular las guns like the one, but the rules don't allow it. But
thank you.
That's neither here nor there. And then there's also what are they called? Yeah, they're just
Different.
so yeah, think about like what main color that you want them to be, and then like what color their shoulders are going to be.
Yeah. That's a good call. Yeah. That's nice. Map plan. Let's be on to Robin. Pretty much after I put Billy though, I mean, I'll give Billy a bath. I'll give her a bath, and then she and I could both be in here, and I could get on. You could choose to be here. It'll just be me and Bailey, and I think it'll just be me and Bailey.
Okay.
Or join virtually. I have a computer ready for whatever.
I'll see.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep things Thursday, because Thursday said Robin can watch Bailey and put her down. And yeah, I think we could still avoid, or we could do, yeah, this week we could do both Tuesday and Thursday, but we could just move it to Thursday.
Yeah.
Weekly, because we don't want to put that a lot, yeah. Our families will feel that.
But they just were very something my mom. But once they
I am shooting, by the way, so just
information, maybe that's where we can start. Pretty much more than
yeah, dude. Alright, I want you to quickly hit webcam, anyone watching our stream, so obviously you don't see the password of the glitch. Alright, Charlie, this is the password. Are you looking? Oh, it doesn't show. Alright, I'll just type. So hit multiplayer. Ooh. Then we have a new screen. Oh, there we go. Okay. Nope, you're going to hit browse public games. And then just wait 1 second, and I'll get it going. This is the password. Oh, in 1 second though. Wait, please. Okay. Now let's refresh. You can find my name of the game. Go to the C. Look for Cascades game. And keep hitting refresh until you see. Alright, let me see Cascades game. There is no search feature. I have to try doing it as a LAN game. I'll try listing as a LAN game. Instead of browse LAN game and then wait till I actually hit refresh to see if it's up in LAN. No. Quit game, quit multiplayer. Be hosted again. Here we go. Do you Steam again? Okay, I can do this. Oh, that's cool. Here we go. Alright, let's try this again. Hit back. Hit browse LAN games to refresh. Alright, so we must be on 2 different versions that we're not recognizing each other. That is build. Here, actually, do you see that number on the top right? Alright, on build 1.4. Oh, we're in 2 different builds. So when you update your build, that's what's happening. Okay, so you made a mistake. So you gotta hold control and zoom out. That's why everything's so big. So you hold control. You see that? And the mouse wheel up and down to make them bigger or smaller. Alright, so now we gotta update the game. No, it's not Steam. No, through my Steam purchase, we got the standalone version on this PC. We didn't require Steam. So we'll share our time together. We don't have to buy a second purchase. Oh. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, all good. He's playing FCT. OR. IO. There we go. Log in. I can log in for Steam. Can you make custom like since mine's gonna be more of the nom variety? Do you, do something where they take a turn nomming their enemies to do X, Y things?
Say again?
Since I'm going to pick a team like a nom flesh team, can I do like some sort of custom role where they can take a turn at nomming flesh for like a boost in something or something, or like heals them or something?
It depends. It depends on what type of game you're playing and whatnot. There are a couple of different ways to play Warhammer. There's like three main. There's like open play, which is just kind of you take up what you have and your opponent takes what they have, and then you just kind of play. Then there's match play, which is quote unquote competitive, not really. And then there's narrative games. And narrative is closer to like Dungeons and Dragons type stuff where you're trying to tell a story. So rules like that fit well into narrative games. And you just kind of make your own rules and your opponent makes their own rules. And you can just kind of go from there. So, if you're trying to play narrative games, I don't think most people would have a problem with that.
Yeah.
And Blood Angels themselves might even already have a rule like that. I'm not sure. So yeah, if you're going out and playing match play, no. But most people, even when playing like match play, it's a game. You talk to your opponent and see what they'll allow and what they won't allow.
Yeah.
But if you can say, hey, I have this rule where you mind if that's like something that you might make like a stratagem or something.
Yeah.
Stratagems are things that you can use what you call command points to what is it called?
I was wondering if there's a way, like, other than the system in game to like make like custom abilities and things like that.
Narrative, yes.
Yeah.
And the cool thing about making a successor chapter is there's like a bunch of successor chapter traits that you get to choose from a big list of. And then you get to choose 2 of them, and those are your rules for your chapter. I don't remember. I I don't play Space Marines, so I don't remember what all of them are. But I think there might even be one that allows you to cannibalize things.
Yeah. What's your usual faction?
Imperial Guard, Astra Militarum.
Okay. Which one are the Dantari?
The Astra Militarum is the space military of the Imperium of Man.
Oh, okay.
It's all the normal humans fighting. They are the hammer of the Emperor. But I'm gonna look up successor chapter traits.
There is no right here. Other stuff was Christmas for me, everybody.
Hello.
What's up?
Hi, Justin. I'm also hi, Justin.
Hello, Tracy. Hi, Corey, and hi, Devin.
Hey, more info. Hey, running away. So, we're officially done with New World, and we're about to continue our Factoria game if you'd like to join Justin.
Oh. What made you quit the game of the New World?
And also, Devin and I talked about New World. I mean, not New World, Warhammer. Saying,
yeah.
When I'm in a place where I could afford, Warhammer figurines, yes, Charlie. Then I'm gonna go into that endeavor.
Oh dear.
Yep, it's a plan. So, yeah, So, as a successor chapter, you can either choose to be inheritors of the chapter, which means that you get to basically just use their main rule, whatever their chapter tactic is, or you can choose a combination of two, and though that's your rules, and these rules are anything like, tactical withdrawal, you can charge after falling back. Rapid assault, no penalty when advancing and firing assault weapons. Long range movement, you get plus 3 inches to your range weapons and stuff like that. If you're trying to do like a combat faction, you'll probably choose something like Hungry for Battle, which gives you plus 1 to advance and charge. And probably something like Whirlwind of Rage, which unmodified melee rolls of 6s on charges cause additional hits. And you'll probably getting that Blood Angel patrol. It's pretty decent for starting Space Marines. I don't think it's particularly Blood Angel-y, which is kind of funny.
I was reading how Blood Angels like close combat, like due to their, like supposedly they mastered like kind of like really mastered aerial dropping, and so
yeah, they have a lot of jump pack synergy with the rules, and the rules are just specifically written to be good in combat. Like, they're very in game. They're very good at what you want to do is attack with a lot of like really kind of low strength weapons to maximize their tactic, which allows you to it gives you plus 1 to wound, which is really powerful in melee. So what that means is that there are weapons, there are models like Titans, and Imperial Knights. And they're really strong, really powerful. But they they have really, really high toughness. Well, when you're fighting against them with Blood Angels, you wound them on both 5s and 6s, where you would normally be wounding them only on 6s, which is like a huge buff to your damage in melee. So things that you're going to be like wanting in Blood Angels are things like Assault Intercessors are really good in Blood Angels because they have a lot of attacks. So you'll want like lots of Assault Intercessors. You'll probably want like Blade Guard veterans, some other.
So if I'm hearing right, they do lots of damage up close, but they're a little on the squishy end.
They're not even squishy. It's more that. So Space Marines are pretty good at combat. They're pretty good at shooting, and they're pretty durable. They're not super durable, but they're pretty durable. They're not super good in melee combat, but they're pretty good. They're not the best at shooting, but they're pretty good. They're kind of an all-round faction.
Yeah.
Blood Angels are pretty good at shooting. They're pretty durable, but they're really, really good in close combat. That's like their gimmick. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like Imperial Guard, Astra Militarum, they're a shooting army. You want to be shooting with them.
Yeah.
Our guys have pretty low toughness. We're a shooting army, and there's a lot of us. Space Marine. So, in armies, there's Horde armies, which you bring like hundreds and hundreds of models, and then there are elite armies. You might bring like 20.
Mm-hmm.
Space Marines are not quite like elite army, but they're pretty elite. They're on the end of, you might only bring like 40 to 50 models in a full 2,000 point game, or less if it's if you're playing specific things.
So wow, so you could actually like have like a 200 people fight.
Okay, if you're playing Imperial Guard,
mm-hmm.
and you're playing all infantry, that's typically like 250 to 300 models.
In one tabletop game? That's crazy.
One side of tabletop game.
Yeah. That's awesome. That sounds fun.
Yeah, those are... What I play is a combined arms army, where I have like maybe 200 infantry, some support characters, and then I have like 6 tanks. Where most factions might bring 1 tank, maybe 2. That's the power of the Imperial Guard. You can do all armor, where every single thing you're bringing is a tank, or pretty much everything you're bringing is a tank, and you'll bring like 9, 10, 11 tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can go all infantry, where you bring, 300 infantrymen, or you do combined arms like I'm doing, where I bring like 120 infantrymen, and then like 6 tanks, split the difference. Or you can do like Tempestus Scions, which are special forces, and you might bring like 70 or 80 of them, and like drop ships and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where Space Marines, you'll usually bring like... Most Space Marine armies, they have like maybe a couple of tanks or heavy weapons like dreadnoughts. Do you know anything about what dreadnoughts are? Did
I
you read
saw it
anything
when I
about?
was putting it on my wish list. I didn't put a Dreadnought on my wish list, but I saw it. Pretty much big mech unit.
So inside those mech units is a dead space marine.
Huh.
It is like a super powerful space marine
Yeah.
who they basically, when he died, they put him in there, and the Dreadnought keeps him alive, and he can continue to fight.
I see. Hence the name Dreadnought. That makes sense.
So Dreadnoughts are really good. So most Space Marine armies will have like that or a tank, maybe a couple of transports, and then like other Space Marines, and then they're usually led by like a Space Marine captain or a lieutenant or a librarian or a chaplain. I think those are most of the headquarters. So in your headquarters role, those are like your leaders and stuff. So those are officers or support things. Then you have troops. Those represent like regular soldiers that you'll have a lot of. Then there are elite, which are either other support characters or like super powerful troops, super durable troops, or like super deadly troops. Then there's fast attack. Those are like hovercraft, jetpack troops, scout walkers, stuff like that goes into fast attack. And then there's heavy supports, like artillery pieces, tanks, stuff like that. And then there are dedicated transports, and those are dedicated transports. It's pretty self-explanatory. So, depending on what's what, you kind of choose how you want to build it. So, in your HQs, you'll probably have like a Space Marine captain or a librarian or a sanguinary priest or something like that. I think sanguinary priest might be elites, though. I don't remember. So another kind of confusing thing about Space Marines is there are two like very separate lines that you can play together, but they're different scales.
We could probably still try making it work by making a complete lane game if you still want to try. Okay.
So yeah, there's two different types of Space Marines. There's the Firstborn Space Marines, and those are kind of the original ones. And then there are Primaris Space Marines. And those are the bigger, better, badder. And they're the newer ones too. Since you're starting the faction, you'll probably mostly want to buy Primaris Marines because there's no chance that they're getting phased out or anything like that. And generally the models look cooler. At least in my opinion.
Just making sure. Looking at Amazon right now, which ones?
Primaris Space Marines. Any of those, like, everything that was in that Combat Patrol Blood Angels was a Primaris Space Marine. So, the older Space Marines are still usable, but they're kind of dinky looking. I think they still look good. And all, like, Firstborn Space Marine armies can look really, really good. It's just when you combine Firstborn with Primaris, you'll see a scale difference, and it's pretty noticeable.
I see. Well, is that just pretty much, I feel like that's like any card game. Like,
yeah,
the newer cards are generally always better.
Not always better. There are some Firstborn Space Marine units that are way better than anything that Primaris have, like Space Marine Terminator are still really, really good. And those are for Sanguinary Guard are technically firstborn. And a lot of people want them to be updated to be Primaris size. And there are a lot of like conversion guides on how to turn something into a firstborn from a Sanguinary Guard. But it has nothing to do with playability. That's something you should know about the game is you should always choose things that look cool and they're local to you rather than what's the like meta choice.
Yeah.
The game's all being updated. The game is being updated, so what's terrible yesterday could be really, really good tomorrow, and what's really, really good today could be nerfed the next day.
Mm-hmm.
So you should always just choose based off of what you think is awesome.
Let's see, especially when you're working with, you're bringing 250 models. It's crazy. So you have 250, like, these, like, miniatures?
I have, like... I probably have, like, 60 painted infantrymen. Give or take a few.
Yeah.
The, 60 or 70. And then I have, like, 9 or 10 painted tanks.
Mm.
And then I have more that's unpainted. That's the rub, I guess.
Yeah. One second, hey Justin.
Is that
Yeah.
Are you wanting to play Factoria? You can make it work land. I mean,
Wait,
it's
are you
sad
asking me or
I was
what?
talking to Charlie, and if he wants to try and make it, see if we can do a Factoria game, see if it works, and then we can just see how I can share my how I can port forward so you can join.
Oh, for the offline thing?
Yeah, for the offline channel.
Well, first of all, you can get the standalone, and then it's like there's a direct connection option, I believe. So
Yeah, well, it's like because only one standalone. Like host a new game. Oh, here we go. Host save.
well, you need to turn off verify user identity if you did that.
Oh,
well, I know that Factoria has really, really. It's interesting how they prevent piracy for Factoria.
It's like
It doesn't. Basically, how Factoria prevents piracy is they don't allow you to interact with the mod scene if you have an unregistered copy.
I
yeah,
see.
which is very interesting because the mod scene is very big.
Well, I think it's actually a genius way. You get to
Yeah.
play Factoria. If you really want to, you can play Factoria, and then you're like, if you decide, wow, I really like Factoria and want to mod the game, then you go out and actually buy it.
Yeah,
I think it's really interesting how they did that. I don't think it works
Right.
for every game. Definitely
No.
works for Factoria.
It's
especially since they already have a demo as it is, so it's like you're not really losing much because you can play the demo nearly indefinitely if you really want to. So what are you up to recently, Dev?
Major League.
Just finished my tour of duty in the Marine Corps.
Whatever.
Nice. I've been heard
I
from you in ages.
yeah, I've been in the Marine Corps in California.
Spaces.
So I got back, last month around Thanksgiving. So
See,
I'm going to go back to school in January, so I'm just enjoying myself, my vacation, basically.
Oh,
'Cause
you
I
are
haven't
going back to school.
Yeah.
Okay. Last time I talked to you, that was kind of in the wind, like as you're figuring it out.
Well, I hadn't registered. Now I have registered, and my first day is like the 3rd.
Ooh,
Mm.
that's assigned strong.
Although it's not since I'm going like halfway through a semester, not a semester, but halfway through a school year.
Love, can you talk to
I
me?
don't have full classes or anything like that. I'm only doing like 3 classes, and it was kind of where they could fit me. It was just to get my foot in the door and get started.
Bailey's saying hi. I don't know if you can hear her.
I cannot,
No,
but say hi back to her if she can't
please.
hear me.
Same.
You guys should say hi. She can hear you guys.
Hi, Bailey. Yeah, she's saying something I can't hear.
Oh, she's not saying anything now. She said hi a couple times ago, and she was just waving. You know,
Ah.
2.5-year-old brain.
You can hear her. But yeah, the classes start on the 3rd. I'm taking like a writing class, a U.S. history class, and like something else. I can't remember. Public speaking.
I'm surprised you didn't take a writing class. Because you and I.
What was that?
Wait, I'm surprised you didn't take a writing class. You met in a writing class. Right? Yeah.
I'm not that surprised because it's like there's a lot of stuff that it's like, oh, you forgot literally one punctuation, and well, you'd retake the entire class.
They have required classes that you have to do at this
That
school,
too.
so
Yeah. That too. It's
I basically just had them put me down for all of these classes are required for their school, so I'm just like, just get my foot in the door, get these classes done, and it should also get me back into the saddle of going to school, because I haven't done school in years at this point. And like I said, it's the start of a new semester, but it's midway through an academic year, so it's kind of awkward.
I know what that's like. I started in a halfway through the year also, back when I went to Warner.
So yeah.
You want to join a Factoria game, Devin?
I'm good.
Cool.
Thanks for offering, though.
Hey, Fred,
Yeah,
we don't need the bake. Nope. Look. You look. You have everything being done right here. We have electrical findings. If you want to, you could go searching for other deposits, and then we could probably integrate into a train. Because it looks at it right now, we are running low on coal. Let's get another coal field. Yeah.
Me so much I can make a wall to make my own bed. But I can make like a secret room. And like a control room or something. Look, chocolate.
Let's go ask Mom.
But yeah, that Blood Angels starter set that you were looking at.
Can you put the bowl in the sink, please? So, you were saying, Devin?
Yeah, that Blood Angel starter set you were looking at, when it was first introduced, people were looking at it and they're like, yeah, this is a really good deal. It's really good, but it's not particularly like Blood Angels themed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only thing that really makes it Blood Angel themed is it has 2 Blood Angel upgrade sprues on it, so you can give them like Blood Angel iconography on their shoulders and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But all of those units are like very usable, but I don't think any of them are like particularly Blood Angel-y, except for maybe the Librarian. And even then, any chapter can bring the Librarian. It's just that Blood Angels are known for their Librarians.
That's what, that's the stuff that Justin has marked on the map so that we can
Just in case.
we can incorporate it. We can incorporate it later into our
I
system.
tried to make sure I had an idea of what we were gonna do in the future.
Yeah.
I knew we was very hit and miss.
And
Yeah.
We took a New World break, and at least I did. So now we're getting back to an old game, going, okay, what were we working on again?
Who am I? Who are you? What's going on?
But yeah, all of that being said, starting with more generic units is not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Especially when you need like 200 plus just for, or like
Well, that kit,
80.
start collecting Blood Angels, will get you started with 40k. You can play a 500 point, which is supported.
Okay.
Which is why it's a good starting point, because you literally don't have to buy anything else that will get you playing.
Hmm.
Literally all you do is assemble everything in there, not even paint it, and you can start playing.
Yeah.
Like I said, not particularly Blood Angel themed, but they're all usable units. I think the worst thing...
And that was the battle. Which one? Is it what something you sent me, or is it the battle?
I think it's one that I sent you, the Blood Angels Combat Patrol.
Oh, the combat patrol. Okay. Yes. So when you look at Blood Angel, it's like top of the list.
Yeah, probably. If you were to literally type in Blood Angels, like, it'd probably be the first thing that pops up on like Amazon or anything like that.
Yeah.
What you might want to do, instead of buying it online though, is to go to like a Games Workshop or something, because you can get some free goodies. Just go in there and say, hey, I'm starting 40k. I want to play Blood Angels. They'll basically probably just hand you the Blood Angel starter set, and then they'll probably give you like a free model and some other stuff. I don't know what the free model for December is. They'll probably give you a collector's coin. If you spend enough money, they give you stuff. And I think I didn't get this option, but I think when you get started, they hand you like this little guidebook that you start to fill out, and you come back to them. You're like, hey, I painted my first model. Here it is. And I think they give you some pretty good stuff.
Oh. That's cool.
So yeah, instead of like buying on Amazon or something like that, I usually buy on Amazon because it's usually cheaper.
Yeah.
Or go to a local game store because I like to support local businesses.
Yeah.
But especially starting out, going to a Games Workshop is not the worst place to start because you get a bunch of free.
That makes sense.
And they also have all of the resources in one place. Because literally their job is to just sell 40k and other Games Workshop games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jason warned me, don't buy it directly from Games Workshop because it's usually a lot more and they take forever to ship out. So.
Yeah, buying off their web store is usually a mistake, except for if you... There are certain things on their web store that you can't get anywhere else, which is really annoying. But going to a brick-and-mortar Games Workshop, obviously you walk out with whatever you want because it's a brick-and-mortar store.
Yeah.
And like I said, especially starting out, there's worse places to go. Because they'll give you like a free model and some other stuff.
Yeah. There's actually one pretty close that I might stop and check out.
And they know their paint rate, they know that stuff. They'll probably try and sell you some like Mephiston Red and some other stuff. They're at least just starting out. if you decide to go, just give me a holler and I'll go with you and help guide you, make sure that they don't try and rip you off or anything like that.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to buy their brushes. Their brushes are terrible.
You want my what?
Games Workshop brushes,
Okay.
like paint brushes, they're garbage. You're better just go like a Hobby Lobby or something and buying a pack of synthetic brushes.
Yeah, I also have
Especially-
like an army of brushes because Robin likes the art stuff.
Like what you need to start assembling your stuff, literally all you need is like clippers to clip them off the sprues, a hobby knife to clean them up, and then you need like plastic glue. And once you have all that, you assemble them, then you get like a spray primer. You prime them, and then you paint them.
Mhm.
Some people really like other brands, but other brands of paint, like model paints, like Vallejo and stuff like that. Citadel's fine. I dislike their paint pots. They're horrible. But they have nice coverage and nice colors. But other paint brands like Army Painter, Vallejo, some other ones are pretty good.
Mm.
And I prefer Games Workshop's sprays. They're much nicer.
So their brushes suck, but their sprays are pretty nice.
And Citadel paints that are made by Games Workshop, they're good quality paints. They're just kind of expensive, and they're
Alright.
called.
Not in this zone.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're kind of expensive, and the paint pots are designed by Satan. They are so bad. They get so
Protecting my Stevie.
instead of them having like a dropper or anything like that, how they're designed is they get clogged up with paint, and then that paint dries, and then it breaks the airtight seal, and then your paint dries out.
Mm. Yeah.
So you have to be really careful with them. It's really annoying. And I suspect that they're designed like that deliberately, because if your paint dries out, you have to go out and buy a new pot.
Yeah. And those are the paint pots that come with the set? The ones that are like really terrible?
Yeah. The paint inside there is good quality paint.
Yeah.
Otherwise, but the pot that they come in is horrible.
Mm.
I've been really contemplating moving all my Citadel paints out of those paint pots and into like droppers. But that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Anyways, and then there's
Where are you, Justin?
Not in the game because I didn't get an invite.
Oh, silly me. I thought you could just hop in.
I didn't know if
another
you were
decent way you
ready.
could start playing instead of that Blood Angel set is the Elite Edition or the Recruit Edition of 40K. They so those have like a bunch of like rules cards and stuff like that, and it gives you 2 starter armies
Mm.
to play small games with. It has the Space Marines on one side, and it has the Necrons on the other side.
Yeah.
But buying the starter edition or the Elite Edition is probably cheaper than just buying those models separately, even
Yeah.
though you're getting all of the other stuff that you don't necessarily want. And you can go out and resell those Necrons or keep them and paint them also.
Mm.
But honestly, those are more Blood Angel-y. The models in those are more Blood Angel-y than the ones in the Blood Angel set, because you get a set of like 3 Assault Intercessors, not 3, 5 Assault Intercessors, a Blade Guard Captain in the Elite, and then you get a bunch of like bikes, which are pretty good.
It's like my monitor keeps on like either it's like moments of not getting enough power, or it keeps like, or like the computer. What is the heck?
Explain what you're seeing, please.
The screen like just goes like pretty much the screen just goes black. It like and then goes back like.
Oh.
Like as if like the screen like is losing.
Have you updated the firmware of your monitor since you've gotten it? Because that sounds like
I have
the old black screen thing. It sounds like the black screen issue that used to come up, and then.
But it's like it just like it feels like it's just losing connection or losing enough power.
Is it doing it on a very consistent schedule? Like it's doing it exactly the same?
No, it's intermittent.
Oh boy. Hell of troubleshooting.
Yeah, and it seemed like any firmware installs from like I think
Dynamite.
but there is definitely a firmware I haven't installed yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's part of like pieces to Card Dynamite.
It's
Yeah, we have like automatic factories making those for
what's those things?
the certain.
She plays him and then explode.
Don't do it in town.
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna need a rework.
I guess you put the bin in the flash drive. Here we go. Firmware update. Manual. Bin file, then you download. Go to USB storage. To service ports. Select support. Dash software update. Okay. Yes? There's engine units somewhere around. We do have somebody making engine units. You can also, I think it's hit Alt. You hit Alt. Yeah. There you go. You hit it. See? There's certain things. So you'll see like. And then we have one factory doing engine units because we need it for training and stuff.
Don't break walls. grenades here
Yeah.
with fingers.
Finger fire grenades.
Yep. Especially rockets. Well, grenade rockets, I mean. That'd be cool, David. Hey, where is it?
Up time to make sure that the chests stay limited in input.
What do you say, listen?
Oh, nothing. You'll notice. You'll
Okay.
notice.
There you go. It's going black again. But it's like the output that is going to my stream, my capture card, that's not going black. It's literally just the monitor.
Maybe it's the cable to it is having got bent too hard or something.
That's the thing getting together. What's that? Oh. Sofa? Oh, I hate the sofa, good. Well, now, and their friend is poisonous. Right? That's I didn't think. Good, I could make a flame slower. Right? But I'm trying to make a cat. What kind should I have?
You can,
Flame for a cat.
you can make both.
Ah. Oh, right. Take that cat. Smoke it. With my nose smoke it. Right?
Well, we have everything already mass produced. It just takes simple looking. It'll leave you anything with this filter. You can if you want to. This is a sandbox. You do whatever you want. But if you want to make life a little easier, we have stuff making it.
Mercury. Mercury? Motor. The motor. That's everything, right?
Pull it out.
That's a perfect name for the smelter, melter, and a dry. Oh, what is this empty barrel? On that.
Huh.
This explosive?
I guess me connect YouTube because it's not. Those YouTube messages are not going through.
The robot. Ooh. You know this robot? The flames. That's the oil running. That's fast right there. Okay, oil running. And
Good stuff? Huh? Okay, thank you. Love you. What time is that? Oh. Well, after you try, it'll be leaving in 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ready to go. Alright. Sounds good.
play it up, okay?
If it works. Fine. On YouTube. Fine. like I'm having issues with YouTube. So we can go here.
No shoot. Why did you make it the base so far away?
It's always about what research are available. That's where oil's available.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need the YouTube. That's gonna be a lot more good. No? They're gonna be on what? Right? I'm a blue person, right? That's gonna be good.
I responded from my phone. Wait, finally it works. Wow. There we go.
Okay. Yay!
Oh, sorry. This. Program. It seemed like I checked on the power port for a moment, and I think what happened was there wasn't enough power. It
Alright.
was slightly plugged in.
Ouch.
But this also gives a good time to install the firmware. That's not YouTube, I should go through.
Everything's right?
That's not going through. Well, this video. Oh yeah.
gotta lock it, Kirby. Gotta lock it, and now you got it. You know? What?
Very good, nice work. Awesome. Thanks, Keaton, for the follow. Take my monitor really quick.
Got to look in the dictionary. Objects, of course I want food in here.
Please don't. And there's, if you hit map, and all the red dots are the fellow alien,
Spooky bugs.
the natives. So if you want to go,
Space.
take out the alien natives, that's fine. You hit tab to switch, and then yep, there's your ammo. You're good.
Okay. Great. Destroy an enemy of only one mark. Okay. Six. A true weakness. This is you in a pickle, right? No, pickle. Get it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, don't shoot us then.
Make 3 more, Barry. Make 3 more rockets. Right, number 2. Got suit up, right? You got suit up and then you fight. You know? That's taking a full entire base, right?
Oh yeah.
Now, I want people to base us in there. I want that to be for it.
Well, I'm gonna hop off for a little while. I'll talk later.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Catch you later, Devin.
Bye.
Thanks for connecting and giving me some pointers.
Hey, where did the nickel oil go?
All right, now updating my monitor.
Then again,
Oh, it's only game, yeah. This is the monitor. This has nothing to do with the desktop.
stop.
Thanks.
Let me take it. Wait. The tank.
Go. So I will say, I will just request any changes in our main base. You gotta talk with Justin and I first. You can do anything outside of outside of the walls. But inside the walls. Yeah, because we don't want to disrupt the factory systems we already have in place. Ooh, there we go. There we go. It even stops doing sounds too. Nope, it's still doing it.
Rip.
This is pretty recent.
Okay. You ready for this?
I might have to go to Best Buy and flex my monitor warranty.
Oh, crap. Oh. Penny. It works. Good. It works.
What?
Damn.
Congratulations, you got a monitor that's prone to issues, though. So, Right.
This is a sign for a monitor. Right? He's found.
Alright, just want to let you know, trailer bouncing 19 minutes, okay? You ready to finally continue our DOS 2 games tonight, Justin?
I'm excited for that. It's been too long.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what's that? Oh, they put inside. Okay, what's that they put inside?
Okay, hey Charlie, we actually need to call a little early. Okay, that'd be perfect if you could do that. No, we'll leave in 17 minutes, my friend. Man, it's so nice to have this upload speed, Justin. Since I'm dual broadcasting, it's like doubling the bit rate that OBS usually does. So I'm like, it's like doing like 11 megabytes per second of upload.
Yeah, show off. I'm joking.
Like, I don't mean to remake it. This friend? Nice.
Whoops. I didn't do anything.
Woof woof.
Wahahaha! I did it good. No.
Alright, I did a oof.
What?
Alright, how do I... He ran into the train. Oh, you monitored it. Yep.
Yeah! You messed it up. You made a big oof.
Oh no, no, This is expanding, so they'll add coal to our production. And other things. What is the button to make it so if the camera's focused on me? I know I'm in free camera mode. Oh,
M?
I fixed it.
That probably too. Free cam I know is like M, which is like the map, and you can zoom in on the map. So
Yeah. Yeah, and I was like. There we go. Okay.
It's those two, and what do you need is.
It was weird because I was like right next to my character, and usually I press escape whenever I just zoom out too big, so I like look somewhere far away.
Goofy. Right.
Mhm.
Why look like this tank? Get it? Tank. Or I need to go there. Ready? Done. You got a uranium current? And you got that.
Get your tank moving. Moving. Are you doing that, monitor?
What? Can't get there. But when my tank is gonna go. You know?
Hmm.
Nope. See the game. What?
Are you running over aliens?
Do I?
You running over skellies? I mean, the skellies. Aliens?
Good.
Big fun running into rocks. So, you're a little rock snowplow.
That way. That's good. Ah! Ah! It's so fun too. I'm gonna lie on this scrappy little dodgy stuff. What? Butterfly everything. I want to see if I can push. Nope. I can't collect bugs. Stinky fun. What's your name is Stinky?
Well, it's definitely not in my cords causing it, because I'm wiggling out my cords. Seeing it's like a loose
Did
connection,
it only
you know?
start with this game?
No,
Or
I
has it
started
been
doing
happening?
it a little while ago.
Is it your Windows?
It could be my Windows.
Your Windows stuck. What are you doing?
It could be Windows bugging out, thinking it needs to keep switching.
I'm gonna go back to my
Honestly, most likely option. Unfortunately.
Hey.
Nope, there it goes, does it again. Alright. No, not yet.
Listen.
But yeah. There'll definitely be more of this tomorrow. Does that make you happy? Well, we'll just probably play this until we shoot the rocket to the moon.
And maybe after, if he really likes it, but that's not his style.
Alright, people, friends watching the stream.
Don't forget to save, too.
Oh yeah. I'm not leaving the game, I'm just saying goodbye to the streamers.
Okay.
Streamies. Alright guys, love you guys. I'll be on Pacific Standard Time, so around 7:38 Pacific Standard Time. Hope to see you guys then. Alright. Bye.